Good morning and a very warm welcome here at the European Judo Open in Minsk. The second day of the European Judo Open, and we're going to expect the heavier categories today. And I'll have a quick rundown through every category, the top 4 seated places. We start with category under 70 kilos. Number 1 seed Antonio Moreira of Angola. The number 2 seed is Leo Wildekan of Israel. The number 3 seed is Giulia Cantoni of Italy, and the number 4 seed is Roxanne Taymans of Belgium. So the category under 78 kilo, we have the number 4 seed of Kazakhstan, Albina Amangeldieva, the number 2 seed Alena Karovskaya of Russia, the number 3 seed the German Michael Tich, and number 4 seed from France, Christelle Gary. Heavyweight women, another Kazakh fighter here seated as number 1, it's Gulshan Isanova. The number 2 seed of Belarus, it's Marina Slutskaya. The number 3 seed Caroline Weiss of Germany, and the number 4 seed is the Italian Elisa Macchillo of the number 4 seed from Italy. So let's go to women, from women to men. So the number 1 seed in the under 81 kilo category is Alexandra Stiashenko of Belarus. The number 2 seed is Dominic Ressel of Germany. The number 3 seed from Cuba is Ivan Felipe Silva Morales. And we have a number 4 seed from Egypt. This is Mohamed Abdelmal. So in this category, 33 fighters. That's a long day for the fighters. Let's see the category under 90. Under 90 kilo, number 1 seed from the Ukraine, it's Kvedia Nabali. The number 2 seed of the Slovakian Republic is Milan Rendel. The number 3 seed from Great Britain is Andrew Burns. And the number 4 seed from Russia, Kaspek Sankishiev. So in this category, 21 fighters, a little bit less. And it seems that the under 81, there are the most numbers, the highest numbers of fighters. Let's go to the under 100 kilo category. The number 1 seed, the Cuban, Jose Amancheras. We have the number 2 seed from Iran, Javad Mahub. The number 3 seed, Soib Korbonov. He's from Uzbekistan. And the number 4 is from the Ukraine, Dmitro Lychin. And then let's have a quick look to the heavyweight men. The number 1 seed from Kyrgyzstan is Yuri Kandovetsky. The number 2 seed from Uzbekistan, Abdullah Tangriev. The number 3 seed from Belgium, Benjamin Hameknis. And we have the number 4 seed from the Czech Republic, Michael Horak. So that was a quick rundown through every category. We have 7 categories today, the heavier men and women, and I'm really looking forward to the second day. I hope you will enjoy it. So sit back and enjoy the action. We go straight to mat number 3, and I think in a few seconds the fighters are also coming there to the arena. So mat number 3, under 90 kilogram, we want to watch the first fight between David Klamert from the Czech Republic, and he is up against the Iranian Ghazemi. Just have a quick look at this category. We still have some minutes before the fighters are coming. So this is the first fight in the under 90. The winner will face the number 1 seed I just mentioned from the Ukraine, Nabali. This is Pool A, and yes, 21 fighters in that category. But the highest number, as I mentioned earlier on, is in the under 81 kilo category. Referees are ready. I think so, the fighters too.
Please welcome the athletes and referees on mat 1
So, first fight of the day. Klamat in white and Gasemi Nishat in blue. So today we started an hour later. It's because of the number of fighters. But for the final block, there will be no changes. It is 4 o'clock. But until that, you got the chance to see plenty of judo in the morning session. First Deepan of the day, Viktor Lashanka, Belarusian fighter on mat number 2. He also scorer for the Czech. Vasari leading.
On mat 2 are invited Shukrat Nazarov representing Uzbekistan and Matej Hayas representing Slovakia.
Yep. Consistent enough onto the ground. And another one. Good start for the Czech fighter. David Klamat goes into the next round.
On mat 3 the winner is David Klamat representing Czech Republic. On mat 3 are invited Daniel Mukete representing Belarus and Axel Clerchet representing France.
Coming up to the next fight, Daniel Mukete of Belarus and Axel Clerchet of France. We saw his brother Arthur Clerchet yesterday.
On mat 1 the winner is Vladimir Zaloy representing Kyrgyzstan. On the final one are invited Miran Butkirai representing Germany and Yulia Takhnich representing Belarus.
Receive the Yuko. Has to get close to the arm. Fixes the body. Sankaku from the other side. Got a good control over his opponent. Maybe a little bit too low, the upper half of the body. The chest is not... now he lost the control, lost the contact. Good defense from the Belarusian.
On mat 2 winners, Matej Hayas representing Slovakia. On tatami 2 invited Thomas Knappe representing Czech Republic.
Free Shido is a comfortable leading for Glacier. Big task for the Belarusian. Tries to get his grip there with the left arm on the back. Both look a little bit defensive. I mean, Glacier, there's not a need for him to risk to attack anything as long as Muketa is not attacking. Second Shido now for the Belarusian. This is a much more better grip. But still, Glacier got the inside grip and blocks, keeps his opponent on distance with his right arm. Sutemiwasa. The Tomenage wasn't successful. The odd seconds left and the coach has to leave. last effort from the Belarusian and the counter there from Clerget. He wants the adversary, but that's not your task. Axel. Leave that to the referees. So time is over. The three Yukos made a decision. Axel Clerget goes into the next round.
On mat 1 are invited Roxanne Taimans representing Belgium and Katerina Skora representing Ukraine. On mat 3, the winner is Axel Clerget representing France. On tatami 3 are invited Matthias Usip representing Estonia and Igor Zhukov representing Belarus.
Next contest. Matthias Kuzik of Estonia, and he is up against Ihar Shupau of Belarus. As usual, you're at home, you've got a choice to watch whatever fight, whatever category you want. 3 mats at the moment, the under 70 on mat number 1, the under 100 on mat number 2, and here we are in the under 90 kilo category, where Kuzik just almost took the lead. Chimata attempt right-sided from Shukau. Chance maybe for Shukau if he gets out his leg. That's half-hearted, this attempt. Nothing happened, so I think so too, Mate. I think he was just waiting on the ground for the score. And when he saw the Yuko, then he let go.
On mat 2, the winner is Fakhridin Sharipa, representing Uzbekistan. On tatami 2, are invited Nikita Zholodin, representing Belarus, and Vincenzo Darko, representing Italy.
And there's Yasekomi. Good position for the Belarusian. So Ihatsuko goes into the next round in the under 90.
On match 3 are invited Davronbek Satorov, representing Uzbekistan, and Sergei Pisyak, representing Belarus. On tatami 1, the winner is
Davronbek Satorov. Uzbekistan faces Ziai Lesyak of Belarus.
Patricia Brody, representing Slovenia, and Lea Büschel, representing Germany. On match 2, the winner is Vincenzo Darko, representing Italy. And on match 2 are invited Timur Turan, representing Turkey, and Archie Wolfman, representing Israel.
Powerful attack left side there from Lesyak, and let's see if he can hold him. Until now it seems looks good, but a strong defense there from the Uzbek. Oh, Lesyak gonna win that contest. And in the next contest, the number 2 seed here is waiting, Milan Rendel. from Slovakia.
On match 3, the winner is representing Belarus. On match 3, undivided Igor Shostak representing Ukraine and Dylan Van Nuffel representing Belgium.
So next contest, Igor Shostak of the Ukraine faces Dylan Van Nuffel of Belgium. Shostak in white, Van Nuffel, the Belgian in blue. Penalty given to the Ukrainian fighter. Left-sided Tropzianage effort. And the turnover attempt from Van Nuffel. At least he wanted to put some pressure on the neck for the Chumavasa.
On the panel 1, the winner is representing Germany. On match 1 are invited Giulia Cantoni representing Italy and Mariam Urdabaeva representing Kazakhstan. On match 2, the winner is
Belgium wanted to come close to the hip and be looking for a counter. Didn't have the chance because they are then already outside the fighting area. Still this little advantage for Van Nuffel because of the one Judo for Shostak. Oh, nice counter. Yes, at least Vasari. And another Wasekomi attempt. That looks good now for the Belgium.
On match 3, the winner is Dylan Van Nuffel, representing Belgium. On match 3 are invited Barbara Bandel, representing Germany.
So, we are through the first round in the under 90, and now we're gonna go to the women under 78 kilo category, and it's Barbara Bandel who is coming on the match. The German She faces the Lithuanian Renalda Gidrice. A minute is over. That's the first penalty for the Lithuanian Judo, given for passivity. Kochi. Footwork the German likes. Yuko leading for Bandel. Drops Yonaga. No, just stepped. That doesn't look good. You need to be consistent, otherwise you gotta, yeah. She will receive a Judo for dropping down. Not the best contact for this Ippon Seoinage. The contact under the shoulder, not at the end of the arm. A good one, close to the edge. This time Vasari. Yes, controlled, well done, and better to have the control on the ground. But Barbara Bandel finished that contest successfully by Ippon in the end.
The winner is Marianne Urdabaeva, representing
To Vasari against the Lithuanian Gidrice.
Zukran Bakacha, representing Turkey, and Ivana Ampuka, representing Ukraine. On mat 3, the winner is Barbara Bandel, representing Germany. On tatami 3 are divided Sophie Desedelaire, representing Belgium, and Marina Kondratieva, representing Belarus.
So next fight in the under 78 kilo category is between the Belgian Sophie de Zedeler and her opponent from Belarus, Marina Kontratsieva. Twelve athletes in this category, similar to the heavyweight and to the under 70. It's nice balanced. Yuji Ponder. And it's the Belgian who goes into the next round. So, we could have a quick look to mat number 2. As before, we got a nice replay of this left-sided Uchimata. Here we are now in the golden score. No score yet between Romaniuk, the Ukrainian in white, and Minchin, the Armenian in blue. So, and yes, category under 100 kilo. What a tough fight. What a tough beginning that is when you start your day with a golden score. And always this depends on the length on your golden score. Let's see, they check. Something happened right in the second where we changed. Oh, looks like there's going to be a penalty, not a penalty, Hans-Rumarke for the leg grip. So it's Alexander Romaniuk, the Ukrainian, who wins that contest.
On the timing to are invited Pavel Glushnikov representing Belarus and Ilyas Bilalov representing Russia.
So coming up next in the under 100 kilo category, Pavel Kinyushnikov of Belarus, and he's up against the Russian Ilyas Bilalov.
On mat 1, are inviting Alexander Stashenko representing Belarus and Jonathan Alando representing France. On match 3, the winner is Marie Francev representing Germany. And on match 3, are inviting Zarina Raipova representing Kazakhstan and Jabel Mayerson representing Israel.
So there's a number 1 seed coming onto the match. So let's go down to mat number 1 then. Just don't miss that fight. Alexander Stiashenka of Belarus in the under 81 kilo category, and he's up against Jonathan Aladon of France. Nice beginning for Stiashenka. With this, the team of Vasari leading now. The Belarusian team already was successful yesterday. Daria Skripnik in the under 52 kilo category won gold, but no gold medal yet for the men. Maybe this changes today with Stiachenka. Lost a little bit of focus. I hope the cameraman is back in a second.
On match 3, the winner is Yarden Mayerson representing Israel. On match 3, are inviting Anastasia Satsai representing Ukraine and Joanna Janowska representing Poland.
Hard fight for the group there. Stiashenka doesn't like the right arm there from Aladon on the lapel. That was a poor attack on the edge of the mat from Stiashenka. Another nice Tsuchimawasa. Good enough for Yuko, I fear. They give the Yuko.
On mat 2, the winner is BLR, representing Russia. On mat 2 are invited Žilvinas Lekaličius, representing Lithuania, and Georgi Kaftaradze, representing Georgia.
So the Yuko and the Vasari leading for Styashenka. A minute 14 seconds to go. Aladong with 3 Shidos already. Seconds left. That's coming on a penalty for Styashenka. A little bit desperate. This Makikomi attempt. Half-hearted. Time is over, and Styashenka is lucky that the time is over. I mean, 2 scores are not enough, and then you can calm down. You either throw your opponent by ippon, and you can leave the mat, otherwise you have to fight until at the end. And I think he's lucky that the time, or happy that the time finally is over.
On mat 1, the winner is Alexander Stashenka, representing Belarus. On the dummy 1 are invited Evgeny Saleyev, representing Estonia, and Alexei Nepredov, representing Serbia.
Evgeny Saleyev of Estonia is up against Alexei Nepredov of Serbia. The winner will face Styashenka in the next round. Good grip there so far from Nepredov. The right-sided position, the huge attack. Right arm there on the back from Saleyev. Was a good attack from the Serbian. Shukwajan Arslanov up against Matusz Miliszewski of Slovakia. First penalty given now to Arslanov.
On mat 2, the winner is Ruslan Abdrazakov, representing Kazakhstan. On tatami 2, undivided Stepan Sarkisyan.
Nice effort there, left-sided.
Representing Egypt.
No, he's still got a control on the arm. Maybe he can turn him. No. Beginning looked good. Couldn't finish that, but at least he got the Vasari leading here. Good Makikomi from the Uzbek.
On tatami 3, the winner is Christine Dussault, representing Germany. On tatami 3, uninvited Saniyaev Erkinbaeva, representing Uzbekistan, and Aidana Nagorova, representing Russia.
A minute 40 odd seconds left. There's still plenty of time. But let's see if Miliszewski can offer something. There's a Timivasa. Was not good enough. Arslanov just needed to turn himself and get on to the Slovakian fighter. For sure, the Uzbek is not easy to handle. He's very short, difficult to get under his point of gravity. But still, the Slovak needs some plan, some tactic to dominate him.
Representing Egypt. On mat 2, uninvited Alexander Piskunov, representing Belarus, and Mikhail Yomagi, representing Estonia.
It was a good entry. It looked promising, but just couldn't finish that rotation movement. Come out again from this Trotsionage. Just stopped, lost the grip. last 10 seconds. So time is over, and it is Arslanov, the Uzbek fighter, who goes into round 2.
On mat 1, the winner is Arslanov, representing Uzbekistan. On mat 1 are fighting Andranik Charapian, representing Armenia, and Ole Matson, representing Sweden.
The next fight, and the last fight in this Pool A in the under 81 kilo category, Andronik Shaparian of Armenia, and he's up against Ole Matson of Sweden. He brought him down. Too much pressure in this situation for Matson. Better control at the end concerning that Sutimivasa.
On mat 3, the winner
And it
is
could have been a score for Shaparian.
representing Russia. On mat 3 are fighting Katarzyna Furmanen, representing Poland, and Katarina Palushna, representing Belarus.
Judo now given to Shaparian. A little advantage from Matson, but there's plenty of time 40 odd seconds left. 2 minutes 40 odd seconds left. And I hope we're gonna see a score. But this fight is not decided only by Shields. And that's the score. A minute 50, this Yuko leading for Adriatic Shaparian. And some time to catch your breath for both of them, I think. Nice, Timmy. What's that? Yeah. Now this time a much more better defense from Madsen, but now it's time for him to come up with something. To be first in an attack.
On the Talis free are invited Judo representing Ukraine and David Klonet representing Czech Republic.
And 3 seconds left in this contest. And time is over. So it's Andranik Chaparian of Armenia who goes into round 2.
On mat 1, the winner is Andranik Chapayan, representing Armenia. On the tatami 1,
So for the next fight, let's go back to mat number 3 to have a quick look to the category under 90 kilo.
On mat 2, the winner is
Květja Nabali of the Ukraine is leading by Vasari against David Klamat, the Czech fighter we have seen in the first round, where he backed the Iranian Ghazemi Nejad. Now he's up against the number 1 seed here, against the Ukrainian Nabali, trailed by Vasari. And that was the Ippon. So Nabali, the number 1 seed here, goes into the next round, where there will be the pool final.
Representing Ukraine. On match 3, arrived Ovidius Varnas,
Perfect. Done from the Ukrainian, and let's see who will be his opponent. It's either Ovidius Varnas of Lithuania or Axel Clerget of France. Nice transition there. Just in the end, he needs to control his body for the Osakoni or the arm for an arm block. Quick and powerful Yuko for Clerget. Consistent from Clerget. Still a good defense from Varnas. Didn't give up another score. Just a skip from the one Yuko in between both of them. 3 minutes, a little bit more than 3 minutes to go. just a little bit too low and not completely underneath his opponent. The leg is trapped and fixed from Clerget. The question is if he's still looking there for the arm lock, maybe. It was a good Nevasa work, although it didn't end with a coming for the Lithuanian, but still a good effort.
On mat 2, the winner is representing Russia. On mat 2 are invited Vladislav Karpitsky representing Belarus and Andrei Kolesnik representing Ukraine.
Thirty-odd seconds left. And still one Yuko for Clerget. 3 Judos, 3 penalties for Varnas. Clerget with a good control over his opponent. Fixes the right arm from Varnas, that he's not able to get the grip at the jacket. And now, of course, he tries to burn some time there on the ground, and this is a good working from Clerget. Turned him. Time is over.
On match 3, the winner is Clerget representing France. On tatami 3 are invited Kazbek Jantishev representing Russia and Artem Gulaev representing Ukraine. On mat 1, the winner is Mohamed Abdelal, representing Egypt. On mat 1,
So the next fight in the under 90, Kaspek Tsankishiev. He's up against Artem Gulyaev. Tsankishiev the Russian in white and Gulyaev the Ukrainian in blue. Both are waiting. The Ojigara attack, half out there, a little bit too far away. That was a good score for the Russian now. Already the third one for the defensive blocking behavior. So in a minute and 10 seconds before the end, Tsankishiev decided now to come to the end. Ippon for the Russian, and he's into the next round. So the next contest in the under 90 kilo category, round 2, Asset Ahmedzanov, and he's up against Ihar Shukov of Belarus.
On mat 2, the winner is Andrei Kolesnik, representing Ukraine. On mat 2, fighting Sergei Varabyov, representing Belarus, and Sebastian Paterfield, representing Sweden.
Both right-sided fighters. Both want to go in completely the other direction. Oh, nice counter from the Belarus, and from Chukau, the Belarusian. Puts him under pressure, and then he needed to attack the Kazakh fighter. He just needed to come up with something, not to get being penalized. Yeah, and he attacked, and in this case, Chukau used his chance for this counter. Vasari leading now. Comfortable leading for the Belarusian. Oh, again, a strong grip there. His right arm there keeps him under control. So Ahmedzanov receives a second penalty. Chikari attack, and he was consistent this time. That saved him from any trouble. A counter attack from the Belarusian. A nice combination with this OG. He felt the counter, the effort from the Belarusian, and immediately went onto the outside. That was a good decision, and it must be a score. I just check maybe which score it was or what it was exactly. Vasari, I think this is correct. Almost a chance in Nevada to hold him. So the gap became a little bit closer, because both with Vasari, just the 3 penalties for the Kazakh fighter. Maybe you can come up with another Vasari, that would change it. Even a Yuko Another Yuko, another score. These outside attacks are just a little bit dangerous. Of course, Shuka was waiting for the counter. And that was the finish. He finished that off. Nice Ippon. Maybe we get a replay of that one. Iha Shukau, the Belarusian, goes into the next round. It was a good fight. Of course, we saw some good throwing skills from both of them. Here it is again. It just used that movement from Akhmedsanov. Follow the direction and the movement from him and through him beautifully. So the number 2 seed in this category today, Milan Rendel of Slovakia. He's up against Sihai Lesiak of Belarus. Another Belarusian fighter. And it starts with a nice Yuko. Slow and ineffective drop Tsunage attempt from Randall.
Representing Cuba and Viktor Lachenko representing Belarus.
Both of them really take their time. At least it is Lesiak who has to increase the speed a little bit because he trails.
Representing Estonia.
Oh, powerful Ippon, almost without any footwork. Milan Randall throws his opponent, almost a hand throw.
On match 3, the winner is Milan Randall, representing Slovakia.
So let's just,
On match 3,
let's replay and let's just go to mat number 1. Beg your pardon, mat number 2. Into the category under 100 kilo. Number 1 faces, the number 1 is José Armenteros, the Cuban. He faces Viktor Lashanka of Belarus. So the opening contest of the number 1 seed in this category. The Cubans, I think they make a European journey and try to catch as much as possible the European Judo Opens. This is quite a young team. There's a little mix between young and experienced team. I think it's also nice for the other fighters to fight against some fighters you don't see very often, you don't meet very often. Last weekend in Cluj, the Cubans have been, and this weekend they decided to come to Minsk. Plenty of Judos on the scoreboard. 3 already for Lashanka, 2 for Armenteros. Little advantage there for the Cuban. Oh, good reaction from Armenteros.
On match 3, the winner is Alexander Marmiyuk, representing Estonia. On match 3 are invited Andrew Burns, representing Great Britain, and Dylan Barnumfeld, representing Belgium. On match 1, the winner is Dominic Resse, representing Germany.
What a shame. Almost 2 minutes to go. But Lashanka received his 4th Judo. So that means the Ippon for Hansekumake for José Armenteros.
On match 2, the winner is José Armenteros, representing Cuba. On match 2 are invited Dmitro Luchin, representing Ukraine, and Fakhridin Sharipov, representing Uzbekistan.
So we are coming now closer to the quarterfinals, and some big names now concerning every category. Who had big names who had a bye in the first round appear. So one of them is Dmitro Luchin of the Ukraine. He's up against the Uzbek fighter Fakhridin Sharipov. Mitrolichin with this strong right hand there on the back from Sharipov. Controls him, the elbow in between, but still can push and pull him. The grip of the left hand there, deep or low on the sleeve. Not easy to get this one off.
On match 3, the winner is Andrew Burns, representing Great Britain. On match 3, fighting Gary Hall, representing Great Britain, and Vladimir Shumeka, representing Belarus. On match 1, the winner is Farhat Ruzukula, representing Kazakhstan. On the tatami are fighting Sayed Mulayen, representing Iran, and Dmitry Gomez Tavares, representing France.
Oh, he's looking for a choke, but no, he didn't get him on the right position, the lapel. Sharipov trails or with this little disadvantage from Judo. Very low Yuko Tomoinage. Both now with Bushido. Just the way they fight. Both of them is more defending than attacking. The referee doesn't like that. Me neither. Long arm there from Sharipov. Blocks the hip. And that was a poor one. That was a poor attack. Close to the edge. It just felt the danger. Wasn't a real attack. That was a good score. Vasari going to Dmitry Lichin. Good leading before the last minute now begins on the scoreboard. And I wonder if Sharipov has something for us to offer. And this is the finish. Ippon for Dmitry Lichin. He's in the next round. Beautiful throw there after Vasari leading the Kosudogake.
On mat 2, the winner is Dmitro Luchev, representing Ukraine. On the mat 2 are fighting Grigori Minaskin, representing Estonia, and Vincenzo Larco, representing Italy.
Next contest, Grigori Minaskin of Estonia, and he's up against Vincenzo Darko of Italy. Both not the most upright fighters. Just some little foot attack. This is not enough. Both with a Judo in a second already for Minaskin.
Representing Belarus. On match 3, the winner is Derek Hall, representing Great Britain. And on match 3, I'm inviting Albina Amangildiva, representing Kazakhstan, and Barbara Bandes, representing Germany.
Oh, that was just a little bit too late. And maybe also it's better to come up with some big attack. Oh, the third already. 3-2. Now cross grip from both of them. Need to come up with something then. Both realized and changed immediately the grip. Can he control it until the end? No, just the leg had the contact to the opponent, but not so his arms. Big outside attack. That was a chance for Minaslin. We're inside the last minute. 3-3. And the tidy up the judogi can only mean one thing. Could be another penalty. And the penalty goes to Vincenzo Darko, the Italian, so Renzo Kumake, and the win for Grigori Minaskin. Both fighters poised on the knife's edge.
On match 3, the winner is BLR representing Germany.
Lovely Ochimata attempt there from the Chachik fighter side off in white. The opponent Romaniuk, the Ukrainian in blue. Keeps him on distance with his right arm. The inside grip there, the collar. Koji. That was a good reaction. He realized that it's a little bit difficult to throw forward, so he decided to go for the Koji. The Shimawasa was a good attempt, but just the lapel was above the chin. And still the Vasari leading there for side off. Ooh, what a lift up! It looked promising. And now the second penalty for Romaniuk. Uchimata effort. Now Uchimata attempt. This time much more better. One grip was on the upper side of the judogi. It's almost nothing. Yuko and Vasari leading now for side off.
On mat 1, the winner is Alexei Svirit, representing Belarus. On mat 1, I invite Ivan Philippe Silva Morales, representing Cuba, and Victor Klausa, representing Belarus.
We're in the last minute. Still a comfortable leading there for side of the Yuko and the Vasari. 40 seconds left. There's a third penalty. Looks a little bit desperate now, Romaniuk. 20 odd seconds in this contest. I think the power is gone from Romaniuk. And also this one Judo he can afford. Side off for stepping out.
And the match invited Alena Kaczorowska representing Russia and Marie Brandt-Franco representing Germany.
So side off. The Tajik fighter goes into the next round.
On mat 2, the winner is Sayedjalal Saida representing Tajikistan. On mat 2 are invited Sayed Kurbonov representing Uzbekistan.
Next contest. Soid Kurbonov of Uzbekistan faces Nias Bilalov of Russia. Judo for defensive behavior in the match. A little bit too far away, not the closest Tomoinage attempt the Russian showed us. Nice Ojigari attempt, and for a second it looked like that he changes to the Uchimata. And just broke up this attempt.
On match 1, the winner is Ivan Felipe Silva Morales representing Cuba. On the tatami 1 are invited Jonas Bjorktorp representing Sweden and Vladimir Zoloyev representing Kyrgyzstan.
Another attempt, not too powerful enough for a score. Good reaction. That was a better one. With a score this time. Consistent enough, this Uchimata attack. And he deserves a Yuko for it. Oh, he's taking the lead now. Very far away from this outside attack. Korbonov is.
On match 3, the winner is Alena Kacherovskaya, representing Russia. On match 3 are invited Michael Sich, representing Germany, and Yarden Malson, representing Israel.
Last seconds. Korbonov tries desperately to get close to him. But it's the Yuko in the end for Binalov. So the Russian takes this contest.
On mat 2 are invited Bolot Toktogonov representing Kyrgyzstan and Georgi Kafkaradze representing Georgia.
Bolot Toktogonov of Kyrgyzstan faces Georgi Kafkaradze of Georgia. This is the last contest in this round. In the under 100. And the winner will face the Russian BLR we've just seen before. Either the Kyrgyz or the Georgian fighter will be his opponent.
On mat 1, the winner is Vladimir Zalaev representing Kyrgyzstan.
Nice effort after the Yuko score to continue in Nevasa to work out things.
Representing Lithuania.
Coach has to leave now. She's now given to Kaftaradze. Good footwork from Toktogonov. Brought him down, and again maybe the chance there on the ground. As long as he moves and can turn him, keeps him busy. The referee is patient enough, but he must see some effort. At least on the arm there, where you can churn him. That doesn't look good. Takes some time, but still there's some progress. Got to finish that off. Another attempt on the ground for Toktogonov. Kyrgyz fighter likes that. Seems he likes the ground. Second penalty now for the Georgian. He's just a little bit too passive. Odd seconds left. The Yuko leading for the Kyrgyz fighter. It seems that the Georgian tries desperately. We can't come really close to him and get dangerous.
On the two winner is BLR representing Kyrgyzstan.
Well, time's over and it's Toktogonov who wins that contest. It's going into the next round. So this round is finished. And we're gonna go to the heavyweight man now. And there's the number 1 seed, the Kyrgyz fighter Yuri Krakovetsky, and he's up against Burak Serbest of Turkey. Krakovetsky in white, Serbest, the Turkish fighter, in blue. Just like a hand throw, a little bit surprise from surprising face there from Serbest.
On man to the winner is Yuri Krakovetsky, representing Kyrgyzstan.
Krakovetsky
On man to
go straight to the quarterfinal.
Representing Uzbekistan and Ruslan Abdrazakov representing Kazakhstan.
We have a quarterfinal going on mat number 3. So we just go up to mat number 3 then, to heavyweight women. This is a quarterfinal, the plus 78 kilo category. Alexandra Pavlitseva of Russia is up against Christine Büstow of Germany. First quarterfinal was won by Gulsan Isanova of Kazakhstan. I didn't see the heavyweight so far, so just have a look. Who got his place there in the semi-final? The Uchimata attempt, left-sided from Babintseva.
On mat 1, the winner is BELARUS representing Estonia. On mat 1, are invited Antonia Moreira representing Angola and Miriam Bukirai representing Germany.
Judo for the Russian. Nice combination. Don't see that very often in heavyweight. Christine Büstow just has thrown her opponent by 2 steps. First step, like they bring her out of balance, and the second one then for the Harai. Vasa leading, this time directly. That was a good ippon. Controlled, powerful, and it's the German Christine Büstow now who's fighting in the semi-final.
On mat 3, the winner is Christine Büstow representing Germany. On mat 3, are invited Marina Slutskaya representing Belarus and Aidana Nadorova representing Russia.
So the next quarterfinal in the heavyweight, Marina Slutskaya of Belarus. She's the number 2 seed here in this category, and she's up against Aidana Nagorova of Russia. Yoshida now already.
On match 1 are inviting Roxanne Elman
Each received 2.
and Gulbar Miralida representing Kazakhstan.
Isn't the back grip there for the Belarusian? Just a little bit, not the best upright position. There's a little bit more pressure coming from Nagorova. So now this time it was only the Russian who received another penalty. And the attempt there for the right-sided Uchimata, but without any body rotation, just went into lift her leg up and went to the ground. That's not enough. Maybe she is able to get the leg out. No. "12 seconds left. That's it. That was a tight win. No score. None of them was able to get through or come through with a score. Just a win by this little advantage of a Judo less for Marina Slutskaya.
Representing Belarus. On match 3 are invited Caroline Weiss representing Germany and Katarzyna Furmanek representing Poland.
So this quarterfinal is between Caroline Weiss of Germany and Katarina Frumanek of Poland. Caroline Weiss, with her 22 years, still a very young fighter, has been successful at the juniors, 2 times silver world medalist. And this year at the Grand Prix in Düsseldorf she became third, strong category concerning the Germans with Franziska Konitz and Jasmin Kobs and Christine Bissow we have seen earlier on. Now the Polish fighter was looking there for an armlock. 2 years older, Frumanek is 24. Won the European Open in Prague this year, Frumanek. A nice effort with the team last year, the European Team Championships in Montpellier, where she became third with her team, the Polish team. But it seems that they haven't met in the competition yet. Frumanek not that experienced in the heavyweight. Last year she had started in competitions in the under 78 kilo category. So this is the first year for her then, where she decided to stay in the heavyweight. She had some experience with some open categories, but I think she's just on a road to the heavyweight since this year. So Timmy Wasser attempt, not the strongest one. And now the second Judo for Frumanek.
On May 1, Belarus, representing Israel. On the number 1, invited Maya Kurdabayeva, representing Kazakhstan, and Ivana Makuka, representing Ukraine.
No, both. With a Judo free already to Frumanek. This is just a little bit awkward. I mean, there's not really a big attack. Both have an overly defensive posture. Both try to push their opponents. This time it is Thought it was for stepping out. It's also not the fighting style from Caroline Weiss we are used to see. She's able to throw beautiful techniques. But of course, it always also depends if you can handle your opponent easy or not. If he's left or right-sided, if he's tall or small, tall or short. All these little things. But I think you must be able to have a tactic to solve this problem. In the end, it is a decision just made by Judos. This little advantage for Caroline Weiss, and she goes into the semi-final where she will meet Marina Slutskaya of Belarus.
On match 3, the winner is Caroline Weiss, representing Germany.
So I think we could go to mat number 2.
Representing Ukraine, and Axel Clerchet, representing France.
Just have a look what the men plus 100 are doing. Mikhail Horak of the Czech Republic, he is leading and he's up against Ahmed Wahid of Egypt. The Uchimata attempt from Wahid. Big outside attack. The attempt for the counter, but finally it was Horak who didn't stop the attack and turned his opponent. Received the Vasari. A low and deep attack there from Horak. No defense, no power left from the Egyptian.
On match 2, the winner is Mikhail Horak, representing Czech Republic. On match 2 are invited Sven Heinlein, representing Germany, and Nikin Yomagi, representing Estonia.
So next contest between Sven Heinl of Germany and Mikhail Yomagi of Estonia. I like to see Sven Heinl on the mat, not because I'm German, because he got some good throwing skills. In Düsseldorf, his good performance, one against Okrashvili, the big Okrashvili, and that was just the evidence for his throwing skills. Uchimata.
On match 2, the winner is Sven Heinlein.
always looks so young, but he isn't. I think he's in the middle of the 20s. Ah, perfect. Good start for him. So, and I saw this name coming up on the running order. Abdullah Tankriev is here. Oh, lovely. "34 years old. Silver Olympic medalist, world champion, 6-time continental champion. And it's always nice to see him, Abdullah Tangriev. He still doesn't think a second about retire. But I like it. I like to see him on the mat. The current Asian Championships have been in May this year, so not so long time ago. He has some numbers of fights in his career. And the way he appears every time is interesting. He got days where he's brilliant, incredible. Even a day, during a day, there are some fights which are incredibly good. And then sometimes he's doing such a stupid mistake on the mat, loses a fight, and is out. No, nothing really happens for the moment. This is the thing I meant. Sometimes he comes up with something really spectacular. Sometimes it just takes some time. He takes his time.
On men's three, the winner is representing France. On the women's three, I invited Krasbek Zakvishil, representing Russia, and Judo, representing BELARUS.
2 to 3 Shidos now. Less than 2 minutes. And that's it. It wasn't spectacular. But I'm happy to see Tankriev in the next round. Hopefully with some judo attacks. So, okay. Just have a look to the running order. And I think we go to mat number 1. Continue the fights on the 81 kilo category between Alexander Stiaschenka of Belarus and Alexei Neferov of Serbia. Oh, what a brilliant attack that was from Stiaschenka. On the outside, backward.
On mat 1, the winner is Alexander Stiaschenka, representing Belarus.
Beautifully pon from the Belarusian. There is again.
On mat 1, inviting Shukratio.
Also successful because the first step was far behind his opponent and then he used his hip to lift him up, put pressure on him, let him lean backwards. Brilliant. Good contact until the end on the upper body. So let's see who will be his opponent for the next round. It's either Shukratjon Arslanov of Uzbekistan or Andranik Shaparian of Armenia.
On mat 3, the winner is Ivan Župa, representing Belarus. On mat 3, inviting Milan Rental, representing Slovakia, and Alexander Martyuk, representing Estonia.
Ja, boven verschieden nog zo yet. Left-sided, the Uchimata check, but no early ending there from Aslanov.
On mat 2, the winner is Andrei Kolesnik, representing Ukraine. On the time 2 are arriving Benjamin Harvinier, representing Belgium, and Sergei Varavyov, representing Belarus.
Cross grip from Chaparian. That was a better attack and a score. Vasari leading now for Aslanov. A little bit more than 2 minutes on the scoreboard. Second penalty for both of them. Still Divasari leading. Oh, that is Yuko. Still not enough for the Armenian. Was a good attack there. And there's another score. And this time, I think he gave Vasari. Yes, he gave. Things changes completely now. Before he trailed, and then he closed the gap a little bit. Or made the gap a little bit smaller. Now he's taking the lead. One Yuko. That was important. So Chaparian changed the scoreboard. 30 odd seconds left. So time is over. And Aslanov, who lead for a long time, gave up the leading. And it is Andranik Chaparian who won that contest.
On mat 1, the winner is Andranik Chaparian, representing Armenia. On mat 1 are reporting Mohamed Abdullah, representing Egypt, and Clem Hamblay, representing Estonia.
Next contest, Mohamed Abdelal of Egypt. And he's up against Glenn Christopher Kaljulaid of Estonia.
On match 3, the winner is Milan Rental, representing Slovakia. On tatami 3 are invited Andrew Burns and Gary Hall, representing Great Britain.
Now, the second judo for the Estonian. For blocking, for overly defensive posture. Both fighters' attacks are not 100% controlled. A little bit hasty, it looks. Uchi left-sided, that was beautifully done. Consistent. The Yuko lead now for Abdelal within the last 2 minutes.
On tatami 2, the winner is Alex Garcia Mendoza, representing Cuba. On mat 2 are invited Jose Armenteros, representing Cuba, and Matej Hayas, representing Slovakia.
Last 1.5 minutes. Nothing really happened. Not really a big attack or the attempt for an attack. Instead of this, the Estonian received another penalty for stepping out. Took this movement, this attack from the Estonian. Abdelal, and was score for him, and Diaz Sekomi. So Abdelal goes into the next round, and we have a look on down on mat number 2. Watch fights in the under 100 kilo category. At the moment, Jose Amancheros of Cuba. He's leading against Maciej Hayas of Slovakia. Leading by Vasari. Both received a Judo. 2 minutes and 40 odd seconds to go. This is the quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal in the under 100 kilo category.
representing Kazakhstan. On match 3 are invited Maria Branson, representing Germany, and Yarden Mason, representing Israel.
Oh, leg is strapped too heavily from Grigory Minaskin. Difficult to get out for Luchin. Still this little advantage with a Judo less. That was beautifully flown from Minaskin. Ipon. And he will face Cuban Jose Amonteras in the semi-final.
On match 2, the winner is Grigory Minashkin, representing Estonia. On match 1, the winner is representing BELARUS. On match 2 are invited Aisha Wolfman, representing Israel, and Seija Lloyd Saida, representing Tajikistan. On the final one are invited Dominique Ressen, representing Germany, and Farhad Uzugula, representing Kazakhstan.
Now the next quarterfinal in the under 100 kilo category, Ashi Wolfman of Israel is up against Sleijalal Saidov of Turkmenistan. Tajik fighter there. Right side, the Uchimata effort. Big outside attack from Wolfman. Ready, Kochi. That looked good at the beginning. Maybe he's able to close his legs now too slowly. For this Ankaku would have been a nice transition from the Israeli. was a good attack there from Wolfman, and also this one just can't finish it. Or at least he's more active than his opponent Saidov. And he shows that he's willing to throw. Little reminder to the coach. And there's the second penalty now given to Saidov for being passive. Some small talk. I think it's not the perfect time to discuss things. Either the referee says you have to leave, or he says nothing, but there's no time to argue. Also not good for the fighters. Big outside attack again. Only an attempt. I think the Israeli coach should know that if you are once banned from the coach chair, that you are not allowed to coach behind that wall. He's still doing that. No score. A dominant grip there from Saidov, but that is just not enough.
On bench 1, the winner is Dominic Resco, representing Germany. On the carry one, uninvited Sayed Molayev.
He must attack now. And he did. Just didn't see the ending. Oh, that saved him from trouble. Vivasari. Oh, 5 seconds before the end. About 5 seconds before the end. He changed it. Saidov of Tajikistan. He is in the semi-final. So the next quarterfinal, the fourth quarterfinal in the under 100 kilo category, is between Nias Bilalov of Russia and Bolot Toktogonov of Kyrgyzstan.
On men's three, the winner is Anastasia Sapsai, representing Ukraine. On men's three are invited Aidana Nagorova, representing Russia, and Katarzyna Furmanek, representing Poland.
Oh, acrobatic defense from the Russian. How he defended the Tominagi attack from Toktogonov. The Kyrgyz with a little advantage. Who has the better ending? It looks like that Bilalov had the better control. A nice turnover, powerful, quick, good transition there from the Kyrgyz.
On men's three, the winner
This is consequent that the referee takes care that if a coach is not allowed to coach anymore, he really has to leave that mat, that area around the mat. Otherwise, it would not make any sense to ban him there from the coach chair. Now a second one for a forbidden block. Grip to block, more to block than to attack. The grip on both lapels. That's the third one. The Kyrgyz is doing that really cleverly, always put pressure on his opponent. Doesn't let him breathe for a second. Normally, just the advantage by the Judos is not a big advantage. It's not a big thing, but now the Russian already collected 3 penalties. I think the feeling of being secure is just a little bit better, or more. It's a better, more chance of feeling for the Kyrgyz. I hope that is not too bad, but the problem is he doesn't stand up. Maybe it's an older injury. Oh, that looks bad. That looks bad. The left knee, I think that doesn't help. I think that's it. Somebody needs to help him standing up. So the fight is decided. I keep an eye on him for Dr. Gonov, but I think we should go to mat number 1, follow the action on the mat, and meanwhile they will help the Kyrgyz fighter to stand up. So round 3 in the under 81 kilo category, and it is the Cuban Ivan Felipe Silva Morales, and he's up against Vladimir Zoloev of Kyrgyzstan, another Kyrgyz fighter.
On mat 2 are arriving Yuri Krakovetsky representing Kyrgyzstan and Elyor Masharipov representing Uzbekistan.
No score yet. Close to the edge, so both must be careful not stepping out. Not to step out. The coaching I like. It's always there have been 3 attacks in a row from the Cuban. But always not 100%, always not a finishing. 2:20. A little bit more than half of the contest is gone. Oh, Soto, what a good reaction from Soloyev. He turned. Again, he tries to attack down the other leg. Oh, I couldn't see if that was a score. I just saw the name and the Cuban flag. But it was nothing. He landed on his bottom, maybe, and on one part of the arm, so that they didn't give a score for that counter. Hard working the Cuban. This is good. He trails. No, he doesn't trail, but a little disadvantage. The Kochi is not bad. Just he's really close to his opponent. What he needs is maybe a better control on the upper body. Now he got what he wanted. He tied things up. Soloyev was penalized. Now everything is open again. We are within the last minute. And maybe he can finish one of these attacks to get a score.
On match 3, the winner is Alexander Marmeliuk, representing Estonia. And on match 3, unlighted Barbara Hafden, representing Germany, and Christine Ferry, representing France.
So time is over. And the fighters are going into the golden score now.
On match 2, the winner is Yuri Kakavetsky, representing Kyrgyzstan. On match 2, our
So we have quarterfinal and the semi-final going on. You at home, you can continue that golden score. And I think we go to the semi-final to match number 3. And the 78 kilo category, Barbara Bandel, the German, is up against Christelle Gary, the French fighter. This is the first semi-final in the under 78 kilo category. Little advantage there for Bandel.
On mat 2, the winner is Sven Heimler, representing Germany. On mat 2 are invited Abdullah Andreev, representing Uzbekistan, and Andrei Kolesnik, representing Ukraine.
No, Barbara Bandel, she looks a little bit defensive now. Always waiting. You're always looking better when you are a little bit more upright, when you are in front of your opponent and attack first. Also, if the attacks are not that dangerous, that was a good one. And a good reaction from the French fighter. She tried to turn her, but finally Bandel landed on her knees.
On mat 1, the winner is Ivan Karim Silva,
1.5 minutes.
representing Cuba. On the Taiwan are invited Ivan Varabyov, representing Russia, and Georgy Ladogin, representing Estonia.
Cross grip from the French fighter. She needs to attack now. The attempt for the Uranage just couldn't turn her body on the right side. Was almost in danger of being thrown instead of throw the opponent. So another penalty for the one-sided grip. Right-sided attempt from Bandel, but not powerful enough. She is able to do that better. I mean, the French fighter, she's very tall, difficult to get close to. Always the left-sided strong position that makes it a little bit awkward. But in the end, it is Barbara Bandel who goes into the final just by a little advantage. Of these two Judo in between. A Judo for Barbara Bandel, two Judos for Christelle Gary. Tight fight.
Representing Germany. And on match 3 are invited Alona Kacharovskaya representing Russia and Michael C.
So we just stay on this mat because we don't want to miss the second semi-final in this category. Ojigari. The left arm from Michael Zisch is not where the arm should be. It's too deep. Her opponent from Russia, Alena Kacharovskaya, avoids that grip, defends the grip from Michael Zisch. Just received a Judo for being passive. No chance to turn her. Both are really tall fighters. It's normally easier to get close to your opponent, under your opponent. Counter-attack there from Kacharovskaya. After Zisch attacked at the outside. So a minute is left.
On mat 2, the winner is representing Uzbekistan. On night 2, Arnold Benjamin Hermingay representing Belgium and Alex Garcia Mendoza.
Oh, the referee didn't finish yet. Both receive now a Judo. Oh, Michael Ziech must be careful. This is a force attack. Lucky that she didn't receive another Judo. Chance there for the counter to turn her, and she's looking there for a choke. To be honest, I really can't see it. We have the wrong angle. A good reaction from Ziech to come up with this Shimewasser. Last seconds are now on the clock. And it is Michael Ziech who is in the final. An all-German final, by the way. Barbara Bandel against Michael Ziech against in the under 78 kilo category. There are coming up some more semi-finals in the heavyweight. So this is the highest point where we can get so far. So we stay on this match.
Michael Ziech representing Germany. On leg 1, the winner is Ivan Vorovyov representing Russia. On tatami 3 are invited Zhang Sanova representing Kazakhstan and Christine Dussault representing Germany. On leg 1 are invited Alexander Stashenka representing Belarus and Andranik Tokayan representing Armenia.
Still waiting for the scoreboard. It's ready. And then we're gonna see the first semi-final in the plus 78 kilo category. It seems that it takes a little bit longer. So we just joined this quarterfinal. Just need to solve a technical thing. The quarterfinal in the heavyweight. The third quarterfinal in this category. The winner will face Tangriev, the Uzbek fighter. And it's either the Belgian Benjamin Harmignis or the Cuban Alex Garcia Mendoza. No score yet. More than half of the contest is over. So now we are ready on mat number 3. Here are the names. Hulsan Isanova of Kazakhstan faces Christine Dussault of Germany in the first semi-final in the plus 78 kilo category. Christine Busso threw a beautiful ippon before. Haragoshi. Could be much more difficult against the number 1 seed here, the Kazakh fighter Isanova. She's much more shorter. Difficult to break her balance. You really need to have the perfect position for your attack to break the opponent's balance. Go for Judo for being passive. It's already the second Judo for Isanova. Ooh, and it goes quickly. Third now already for the Kazakh fighter. The winner from Grand Prix Tashkent and Almaty 2 years ago. Asian Championships this year. She became third. She's always around. They didn't meet each other before. Busso, 2 times European champion under 23. Some good results. Also, already 24 years old. And Christine Busso knows how it is to be on a podium here in Minsk. 2 years ago, she won bronze at the European Open in Minsk. Three to three now. No more mistake allowed. Both of them. Both poised on the knife each. Good attack there from Christine. She tried again and again and again to get into. Despite the fact that both received already 3 Judos, the tempo in this fight is still high, like it was from the beginning. It's not standing and slowing down. Now I wonder if the referee saw some forbidden grip or... Oh, there will come a decision. I think he had a better view. Maybe the grip on one arm or a wrong blocking. We will see. Oh, but nevertheless an emotional semi-final. The Germans on one side, the Kazakh team on the other side. Now it's the 4th Judo, the 4th penalty for Golshan Isanova. And it is Christine Busso that was really tight. I wanted to see some throws. I mean, both are able to do that. Anyway, we come to the next semi-final in this category. Marina Slutskaya of Belarus And she's up against the German Caroline Weiss. Slutskaya in white, Weiss in blue. Maybe we have another all-German final. We will see, like it's the case in the under 78 kilo category. But for sure, the Belarusian crowd and judo fans would be happy to have another Belarusian into the final, fighting for the gold medal. Uchigari, she stopped for a second. Caroline Weiss, she just hesitated for a second. Slutskaya was already going backwards. But maybe this is the key. The Uchigari, combined with the forward technique. Strong attack there, first from Slutskaya, and then immediately the reaction from Weiss. She just turned, felt the situation, felt that she's going backwards, and in the end it was German who had the control about this attack. So this is then the second all-German final. Axel Klersche against Iha Shukau. The semi-final in the under 90 kilo category. First of the two. Klersche, the French fighter in white. Shukau, the Belarusian fighter in blue. to the carry attack. Ooh, that looked promising from Clerget. And he was already looking for the Asekomi. That was nice done. I think Shuka was still busy with some movements from the Kashirasa, and it was Axel Clerget who already realized that there's a chance there. Nevasa turned him, and now has the Asekomi. That was good. So Axel Clerget is in the final in the under 90 kilo category. And the Belarusian fighter we're gonna see in the bronze medal match, one of the two bronze medal matches. So the second semi-final, it's Milan Randl of Slovakia. He's up against Andrew Burns of Great Britain. Oh, maybe that took a little bit too long for the referee. He gives both of the fighters a Judo for passivity.
On mat 2, the winner is Michal Horak, representative of Czech Republic.
We didn't see a score yet. Just a nice collection of Judos. Now already the third for Milan Randl. The third one for leaving the area, the mat. Oh, he brought himself in danger. Would like to see that replay, because I thought he attacked. Maybe they changed it. That's why the referee let it go. That was a clever decision. And good well done from Andrew Burns, because I'm not sure if that was an ippon. Now he, for sure, if he holds him, then he will receive the ippon. Now they took it back because I think the attack came from Milan Randall. He just missed him, and Andrew Burns took the opportunity to fall on him. So luckily the referee didn't say mate or didn't cause him to stand up, he just let him. There again. Yeah. I mean, Andrew Burns had the control, but still I think it's not enough for Nippon. So we go down after this relay. Let's see it one more time. Missed that right leg from Andrew Burns. After that, we go back to mat number 1. There's a quarterfinal between Dominik Ressel of Germany and Said Mulay of Iran. Mulay is leading by Yuko. And it's the time for Dominik Ressel to close this gap, because on the scoreboard there are 30 odd seconds left. Now he needs to come up with something in the next half minute. He wasn't able to close that gap. And Dominik Ressel, I saw 2 good fights in him, won both with ippon. Number 2 seed in this tournament. And in the pool final, he just lost against the Iranian fighter, and he still got a chance for the rapid charge. And next to me there's now sitting somebody who is in the final. It is Barbara Bandel. Hello, Barbara.
Hello again, Annette.
So we saw you a few fights earlier on the mat. Now you have a longer break. Well, not that long, but you have a break. And until your final fight against a German. So we just check now where is a rapid charge versus a quarterfinal, and I think we should go to mat number 2 because there is a semi-final. Now it goes really quickly. Semi-final, rapid charge, quarterfinal. We go to Jose Armenteros of Cuba and Grigori Minaslin of Estonia.
And this is the first semi-final in this category, up to 100 kilogram.
And I already mentioned the Cubans have been in Cluj last weekend. It is a mix between a really experienced team, like Armantero with the silver medalist at the World Championships is, and there are also many youngsters.
So 1 minute left and only one Judo on the scoreboard. The fighter from Estonia got one penalty.
Yeah.
And he's not quite coming through to take his grip. He's only one hand on the jacket. Well,
last weekend we saw Ashley Gonzalez, the world champion and the Olympic silver medalist, on the tatami. He didn't fight in the final in Cluj. Maybe he had some injury or something like that. Maybe he's here in the venue. I could imagine that He is not leaving Europe earlier than his team.
Jose is a quite straight, upright fighter, and it's hard for Minaskin to come close and get the control over the tall opponent.
Yeah. He has long arms, so it's difficult to get close to him. I mean, you also have many experience in that. Some of the fighters are taller, except in the first fight, I think, the Kazakh fighter. She was
in the second
short, and I thought, on the second one, I thought, let's see what Babsi is doing there.
That's what I said when I was waiting for the fight, standing behind her. Oh, she's so small. Usually I'm the one who has to look up.
But I think a good tactical thing is if you are taller to attack at the outside. It's difficult to get underneath, but to attack at the outside with a Usoto Haragoshi, I think this is a good one.
Yeah.
Because you can't always you can't stand the pressure. So concerning Amancheros, that could be the key. But for Minashkin, he's shorter, he must always be a little bit faster, always be in front of, otherwise he looks defensive. 1 to 3 penalties, disadvantage here for Armenteros.
And still 1.5 minutes to go. So I think Minaskin has to throw if he wants to win this match.
And if you watch the lineup from Armenteros, I mean, he had 2 competitions this year. The second place at the European Open in Cluj last weekend. Then in April he had the Pan American Championships where he won 3 things, yes, and the Belgian Open in February. So, and the last competition was last year in September. So
that's a long time.
Maybe he was injured, maybe they just had a longer break and prepared well for the upcoming events this year. Less than a minute now. I think they haven't met each other before.
Now he's trying to move his right arm at the river. Okay, I did not see it, but maybe it was... okay, Judo for the Cuban fighter. Because he took his grip in the arms. I don't know.
On match 3, the winner is BLR.
That was convincing.
Nice score in the end.
Yeah.
Deep Moroto. Maybe we can see it again.
Yeah. Maybe we got the chance for the replay. Nice that he's so tall and still able to go for the Moroto Seonage. To get underneath. Both feet are taped.
And you have to be very, very quick when you are taller than the opponent and you want to go
underneath.
Down.
Yeah.
Representing Cuba. On mat 1 are invited Andani Chapara, representing Armenia, and Yamor Varapayo, representing...
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Very nice. Perfect position.
He was quick underneath and came out again.
Yes. And the position of his arms was very good. He had the perfect control. Nice. So, the first finalist is from Cuba. Let's see who will be the next one in the final.
Yeah. So it's either Said Shalal Saidov of Tajikistan or Niaz Bilalov of Russia.
Representing Tajikistan and Iyaz Bilalov representing Russia.
So very quick beginning. And these fighters are almost the same size. And one is right and the other is a left fighter, so this will be interesting, I guess.
Yep. This is a nice sign from the referee coming up, because many fighters try to protect their lapel. And I remember my time, I also hated it, because it's really avoiding the grip. Either you want to fight or you don't want to fight.
And I hate it even more if people do it in randori.
This is not active judo. At least you need a grip to it in judo. And that's why this is good.
Yeah.
So
It's a necessary penalty, I think.
you see that very often, very cleverly done from experienced athletes. How they protect just for a second. Just a second is enough to avoid your grip, get your own grip, and
On match 3, the winner is Elimination.
So there was a Uchimata attack, left-sided, but
And match
not
3,
enough
Antonia
pressure. He could not pull the arm because his grip wasn't that good.
representing Belgium.
Oh. So one coach has to leave the box because he was coaching during the forbidden time. It's only allowed to coach. And there is Mate.
one side opening from side off.
So trying to
Good reaction from the Russian immediately. He tried to turn him to get the control on the ground.
So there's plenty of time, just half time and already 3 shidos for the fighter in the white judo gi.
Yes.
It will be tough.
Oh yeah. You must be really careful. There can be so many things which are sometimes not aware of stepping out. It does not happen. One more mistake and he's out. He's on a knife edge. Another mistake. Another shido.
This is dangerous.
Yep.
The deep attacks when you're only allowed to get, or you're not allowed to get another shido. Again? And there it is. The fourth Judo, so Hansa Komake and Ipon for the Russian, who will be in the final and force the fight from Cuba. Sadly, we did not see any great technique, but sometimes you just have to win tactical. If you're on the same level, it's hard to throw sometimes, so good job. And Zaidov will fight for bronze later on. And now we will see the next semi-final in the plus 100 kilogram. And there's another German fighter, Sven Heinle. Did some very short fights earlier, great Uchimata. And he forces Yuri Krakovetsky from Kyrgyzstan.
Yes, Sven Heinle is really on a good road. I also saw the Uchimata against the Estonian in his first fight, and then against Horak, the Czech fighter. It was also Ipon, but it was so quickly I couldn't see it. I mean, I was on another mat. I just heard that somebody landed very hard.
I didn't see it again. Also,
yeah.
And I was asking him, what did you score, Uchimata again? And he said yes, and it was even more beautiful. That's what he said, so let's believe him. And he's also very good in Ashiwaza.
Oh, he got a good feeling? Yes, a good feeling for the situation. That is right. Almost every time his opponents got a little bit heavier, so it's not so easy, but with his throwing skills, his brilliant throwing skills he has, he can compensate a lot. And even against the big guys, I already mentioned it today, against Okurashvili, he's a little bit heavier than him. He defeated him in Düsseldorf in a brilliant tactically clever way. Very often you are either technically clever or you have good throwing skills, but to have both, this is a good combination. It sounds easy, but it isn't.
That's true.
Because if you are a thrower, you're always going forward. Because you want to throw, of course, you also open yourself for your opponent, and that makes it much more easier for your opponent to attack, to throw you. But to be tactical, clever, and brilliant in throwing, this is the best combination.
On May 1, the winner is Andrade Chaparral, representing Armenia. On the semi-final are invited Dominique Resek, representing Germany, and Ivan Muravyov, representing Russia.
There's the other Uchimata attack, but he lost his arm and couldn't rotate enough. But there's another penalty, so he's on a good route.
Yeah.
Being active and
Shida now for the German. The Kyrgyz fighter is also very high concerning the ranking. The 12th place about, I think. Yeah. I also haven't seen him many times, but he is number 1 seed here in this tournament. It's not an easy opponent.
On match 3, the winner is Roxane Teman, representing Belgium.
less than 2 minutes.
Leo Viltikan representing Israel and Maria Olabaeva representing Kazakhstan.
There was it again.
Yeah.
He's really quick. You don't imagine it when you see him walking around. He's more relaxed, but on the mat he's becoming explosive.
Yeah.
Yes, they're trying Ochi and change to Uchimata. Really nice movement.
Just couldn't finish that.
But his opponent looks a bit like lost. He doesn't have any idea how
A little bit desperate,
Yeah, desperate.
On match 3, the winner is Leo Viltikan representing Israel.
There's the
Change the sides to the drop Zionage. This is nice. The Uchimata and the drop Zionage. You never know what is coming next.
On match 1, the winner is Dominic
so
Axel,
45 seconds
Germany.
left.
On the Taiwan
And now
Alexander Sashenka
we will get another penalty. One-sided grip. But now Sven has to stay focused because today we saw, again like yesterday, many decisions in the last 10 seconds to change the whole fight. So you really have to be focused until the very last second. "13 seconds to go." Ooh. So another German fighter in the final.
Yeah.
On match 2, the winner is Sven Hanje, representing Germany. On tatami 2, undivided, Abdullah Tamgriyev, representing Uzbekistan.
So we're coming to the last fights.
Yeah. Before the break. So it's Abdullah Tangriev of Uzbekistan.
The 34-year-old fighter.
Incredible. Huh? And he's up against the Cuban Alex Garcia Mendoza.
Probably 10 years younger, maybe. We don't know yet. The Cuban fighter is kind of, I would say skinny for a heavyweight.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not that heavy. And this is hard for the really heavy guys because they move so quick, and I think it's annoying to fight against the light weights in heavyweight.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. He's having a good grip. Makikumi attack. But there was no danger for Tangriev. Sometimes it looks like Tangriev isn't even fighting for a grip. He just accepts at the beginning and then, okay, maybe I change it a little bit.
Yes,
But it's not like really fighting for the grip.
Yeah, he's really a miracle. He's sometimes so brilliant.
Yes.
And then from 1 second to another, it looks like he stopped.
Deep Seonaga attack, but he couldn't find the right position. He was sitting next to him, could not come between the legs of Tangriev.
Again, we didn't see the ending. I think we have to replace him.
So halftime.
Yep.
And a third Judo, as it's the second one for Alex Garcia Mendoza.
Would be a good sign from Tangriev to increase the speed a little bit, to cause him a third penalty, or even to not even better, to get a score. The OG attempt. I mean, of course, it's difficult to throw Tangriev. He has a good defense, a strong grip, but only defending is not enough. I mean, at least Garcia Mendoza received a third penalty.
And he can't get the grip off.
No, yep.
Must be very strong hands, Tangriev.
For sure, the Cubans are strong. No doubt.
Yeah.
But an experienced man like Tangriev should handle that. He should cope with this. So he received the second Judo. It's not really the nicest Judo we have seen so far from Tangriev.
Coming up with a series of attacks.
It's always tricky. I mean, the Cuban is attacking, but always lands on his knee. Tangriev is not attacking. Okay, so you cannot. For that reason, you can't land on your knees.
Yeah.
But is it dropping down? Is it being passive?
Yeah, that's the question. Who is doing Judo here?
For me, for the moment, it is. I have to say that the Cuban is more active. That he really tries to. And
here he gets a better position.
Yeah,
but still, it's.
He took him to the ground. Yeah, it was a good attack from Garcia.
So of course no Judo, and maybe he can manage to throw him with his throw. That's the hip you were talking about. It looks so easy to block for him.
A golden score, and Tangriev could have avoided.
Yes.
If he was tactically clever enough to get the last 20 or 30 seconds safe home.
And now the question is, who can keep the power into the golden score.
Yeah.
Who can take the power. Maybe the experience of Tangriev is coming up now, and he knows what to do, but
The question is, the
question
experience
is-
one, but the power, how much
Yeah.
power is left in a house?
the last Judos were given to Tangriev, so
Mhm.
at the end of the fight
On match 1,
he was behind.
I think our cameraman is not really focused, because on mat number 1 there's Yashenka, who just
Yeah.
lost.
On tatami 1 are invited Sayed Holayev representing Iran and Ivan Silva.
So both fighters seem tired and exhausting. Oh. That was
yeah.
a crazy movement. Tangriev tried to counter, but the referee is giving no score. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's dangerous. He did the Kuban, did the best attacks with the drop techniques, but if he can't bring him down, it's also dangerous to get another penalty, and this will mean just the fight for the bronze medal. Oh, where was the counter? Both
Yeah.
fighters done. So good for Sven Heinle that they did the goal score. Thank you. But he has some time to recover. Here we see
Yeah.
it again,
Oh,
using his massive body
yes.
and a good moment to counter. So fights are finished on mat 2. Maybe we can see the last
Go straight to the other match.
fight on mat 1. There's only 44 seconds gone, and the Yuko score on the board.
So, just a little break. That gives us the possibility to let you know that after this contest, we're gonna have a break. And this is quite a short break, because it's now already 3:45, and at 4 we're gonna start with the final block for today, the final fights. Now this one more contest, then we're gonna have a little break, and that gives me also the opportunity to Babsi, Barbara Bande, to thank you that you have been here, and to wish you good luck for your last fight against the German. But for sure you will know each other very well. Is the coach on the mat?
I'm not sure, because I am here without a coach, and Mike's coach was coaching me, so
Yeah.
maybe I will ask another German, or we are fighting without a coach. We are in the same Bundesliga team, and yeah, we know each other. She's really strong, and we will see what happens. I'm glad to be in the final, having the medal safe.
Exactly, but don't.
But I want more, of
Yes,
course.
this is the aim.
The goal is gold, that's clear. So thank you very much.
We keep our fingers crossed. We're gonna see you later. And yes, thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Calm down. Now in the venue. Well, that was a very good attack and a good defense. Oh, and they checked it carefully. Decided to give the Yuko for this attack.
Attention please, the final block of the second day of the European Judo Open Minsk 2015 will be started at 4 p.m. Уважаемые зрители, финальные поединки начнутся в 16 часов.
So we enter the last 2 minutes. What a cross grip from the Iranian. Silva Morales still leading by Yuko. Another promising attack. Koji missed that. For the last 20 seconds. Strong attack there from Malai. Oh, that was close. That was a good one. For Judo, not enough for the Iranian. Last attack, but he lost the contact in the end. And now, of course, the Cuban is clever. He keeps him busy on the ground. 2 seconds left. No, it wasn't enough for Yuko. Unfortunately for Molai. So, time is over. We're going to have a quick break. Here about 10 minutes, and then we're going to start at 4 o'clock local time with the final block. So have a nice little break and see you then. Bye bye.